Yo, yo, yo. What's up, what's up, what's up, guys? Sorry, it took a little bit longer. Oh. Stream should be fine, okay. I think there were more people earlier. It took me a little bit longer, so sorry for that one. What did I miss? What's up, Rambo? There we go. For the people who are in the stream, which server is the new one? Is it S21? Is it this one here? Let's see how the new player experience is. Not gonna lie, they could have sped up the tutorial. Right? They could have sped up the progress here. No defense break. The last time I tried a new account was like, what was it, season 18 or something? Or whenever that was. Ja, neuer Server. Mal gucken, wie so die Experience ist. Guys, how's the audio? Is the audio fine? By the way, I need to check if I set up the stream correctly. Bro, there's literally everything is missing. MaTeIRiA. Restart save. Okay, there we go. Does the start, normal summon, skip, is gonna be Leon, right? Yeah. We're starting off with Leon. Oh yeah, there were these missions you have to do with Leon. We're not gonna buy anything. I'm just curious what they have here. Okay. Pick up everything. Oh, we can skip the story parts? The good thing is now Leon is a lot better for the new player experience since they buffed her. Okay. Okay, so we have to finish chapter 1 first. Before we can do anything. What's up, ranged? Yeah, you get even more 200 pulls. Because of hard mode too. You lock in, you get like over 100. Just the free summoning tickets, plus you get even more than that. You get a lot. Let's see what we can pull from a new player perspective. At least they added skip buttons here, which is nice. Do we even have to finish chapter 1? Yeah, we have to complete chapter 1 first, okay. To be honest, ranged, I'm not so sure if this is faster. Because there's a bunch of battles you have to do which you were able to skip beforehand. And Awakening to Grey would also be cool. SR Awakening to Grey. Most likely Chiako the Echo will get the next SR Awakening. I think they kinda hinted it with the buff to her base speed, right? Increase the base speed from what? From 109 to 115. So that puts it what, 223 or something? Yeah. Oh wait, you're getting purple? Wait, we didn't get that before. That's new. You even get levels for this. Who's mainly a Katos counter? Chiaki? I didn't see Chiaki once. But Katos really got giga nerfed. I think for a matter of fact that nerf to his Terminator Steel was quite huge for him in terms of competitiveness. I think he's still really good, but you will see him less now. You cannot just S3 into S2 anymore. The only way you can S3 into S2 to a certain degree is if you play like a turn 2 play style and you use Sylvia and you make Sylvia slower than Katos so that Katos does his thing and she follows up with an S3 and then he gets his turn. Yeah, with this change it definitely forces you to play Jackal. My problem with Jackal though is I like playing my Katos on Wellspring. Like the reason why I, for example, played Katos on Moon Bunny. By the way, I was the first one who was using. I was the first one who was actually using Moon Bunny Katos. The rest was like using Jackal and other things. I just like Moon Bunny because of the Wellspring, right? So I can play Wellspring, Swift, Smite. That's why I primarily used it. Because with Jackal, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think Jackal has Wellspring, right? If I'm not mistaken. So with Jackal, you have to play blood buff. It does? Okay, well then you can do that. Then maybe I just didn't have one. Or I just liked simply the one better. But I feel like now you are kind of forced to play him on Jackal. And then the question is how you want to play him. I feel like I think you probably do not even play him with Swift. I feel like you play him now on Oath, the Blood Buff 2.0, basically. You play him on Oath, Bulwark, Smite. I think that's how you play him on Jackal. Oath, Bulwark, Smite on Jackal. Because now he doesn't really benefit from being so fast anymore. Or what means so fast? He was never like so fast, but like decently fast, right? But now he becomes a little bit more gimmicky, where when you use him, it's not really about getting him his turn before your opponent gets his turn, so you can do your shenanigans. I think it's more like him actively stealing turns instead. He steals a turn, then you have to switch, then he uses S3 on something else maybe to push him back, and then he gets another turn. Kind of control. You could also see it from a different perspective. You could view it from a perspective also of making it exactly like really fast. So you start off with the S3, right? And then when your opponent moves a couple times, now he steals the turn, where you can then S2. Something along, it's either you play him actually slower basically. Because you don't have Swift, you probably end up somewhere around 280-ish speed, I would say. Tanky, or you just make him fast. Can't remember last time I used Doki in PvP. There we go. I think this is now half cleared. What are we getting? Oh, it's just a free 10 pull. We got bidding. Targeted summon. Susan the targeted pool. Chat, who's even worth targeting? Freya? From a new player perspective, who would I target? Has to be either Freya, Rosa, or Ziada, right? I mean, you could also use Remoka for Doki. I think that would be fine too. I mean, you do get maxed out Linglao and Leon, so Leon is gonna be for Teramaton. Yeah, but that's now a fresh account ranged. How viable is Rosa? Yeah, on a new player account. Who cares about Rosa on a new player account? To get to Abyss, someone who starts playing today needs like what, half a year? They need 6 months before they can farm that shit. Just think about the ladders, all the resources you need before you can even get there. And by the way, this is a lot longer. They heavily increase the time it takes till you get to the pools. Like where we are at this point in time, we're just targeting certain things, right? We're targeting. New players on the other side, they just need everything. Yali? A couple of them are useful. Yali is kinda useless, not gonna lie. Are we even using Yali anymore, chat? Yali is like a niche RTA pick. I can't... Oh, wait. Now that I think about it. I'm just thinking for... Is Yali maybe a good reset target? Is Yali maybe a good lettuce reset target? You need your user for like maybe Cage Rumble and shit. Cause she's light, but outside of that, I don't really use her. So Yali might actually be something I want to reset on my hot. I actually resetted Heinrich, by the way. It is way longer. This is way longer. This is where you need to be. What is this? Outfits, okay. You already get like, bro. He's the coolest one. No, you do not have any shells for this. I would probably go straight for Kenai pieces. Oh, they have this too? Do we have this, chat? I think I already used this one. Ah, there you go. There you get pulls. Claim at level 10. Oh, you get Mary after 2 weeks, right? True. Let's do some summons. Oh wait, you can target? What? You get that too? Yo, I'm not gonna lie, chat. You must be mentally brain dead if you choose Yelly over Plume. You must be mentally brain dead if you do that. Guaranteed within 80 pulls. Okay, we got him. So far so good, we don't pull shit. I don't even want to use targeted right now because I don't feel like it's worth it. Sylvia is not worth for a new account. We have to pull in the permanent. Valerian, okay. Zania, okay. Oh, we got Zenyu. Zenyu is a good one. I was like saying, well, where's the beginner's luck? Where's the beginner's luck? Wait, Zenyu is a good one. Actually a good one. Why do they not have that thing unlocked yet? Why is this thing not unlocked for new people with Ling Lao, Claws, and you know what I mean, right? That could be true ranged. Bro, you still do not have ×3 unlocked? Wait, I need to skill up Zenyu to get immunity to all units? I think Zenyu is kind of nice because you just get the speed buff every single turn, which is nice because you're slow anyways. You do have character resets. Yeah, you still have to do the Leon bullshit. For GP you have to complete chapter 3. So you have to do main quest stuff. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like as a player that played the game already, has an endgame account and stuff like that, right? Playing a new account feels kind of miserable. The thing is, if you are a new player, you're just starting out, I think you will have a great experience. From a new player perspective, I think you will have a great experience. You will be excited, oh, I can do so many different things, I have so much to do and stuff like that, right? But as someone who already went through everything, it's like, bro, I have to do all that shit again. It's like a different perspective, right? What was surprising to me was actually the meetup we reacted to the other day with Jack, the meetup with Jack, which we reacted to, where that one Korean guy told us lore-wise that Palin is the main villain of the story. And like, bro, what? Bro, this is chapter 2 and you already start to one-shot units? Are you for real? Palin is weird because her trailer actually did show she is evil, but in-game she just buffs. Dude, I cannot even remember. I think I didn't even watch her trailer. I actually stopped watching PVs. I don't watch PVs, I just watch when they show off the skills. That's about it. Now we have to use Chiaki. Oh, there's the protocol. Ooh. This now is very helpful, I have to say. This is actually... very helpful. I think we want to max out skill 3 immediately. Clear chapter 3 and then we get Ling Lao, okay. We can't upgrade her because we do not have any materials here anymore. Interesting. But why do we have materials for her? I think that's nice for new players. Yeah, we didn't have that one when we started. You remember when we tried to like get a class from like, I don't know, from a select or something? Because we didn't have Plume back then. Now you get class for free, max skilled. What's up, Neo? It's so good. Yeah. Bro, by the way, Neo, I need to talk to you. I need some real talk with you here. I decided I'm not gonna watch any more games till the Spurs make it to the finals. They are in the finals. Till the Spurs make it to Game 7. I'm not gonna watch any games anymore. I'm not gonna stay awake till 2:30 AM to watch them play. I just go to bed, and when I wake up, I see if they won or not. And if they can make it to Game 7, miraculously, without fucking up every single time, then I'm gonna watch Game 7. But I'm not gonna watch Game 5, and I'm not gonna watch Game 6. It just fucks up my sleep schedule all the time. Don't want to deal with that, and yeah. Also, it's not worth watching unless they make it to Game 7. Dude, I was also thinking, like, imagine you watch the game, watch till halftime, you were like, okay, this is a wrap, then you go to bed, wake up, and then you read, okay, they lost. You can't make this shit up. You really cannot make this shit up. It's insane. Dude, and I do not understand. You know, like the other day we had the talk where it was like, I want to see the ball at the final stretch always in De'Aaron Fox's hands. Yeah, I don't want to see that shit anymore. Just, you know what? Just bench him in the final stretch and just let Dylan Harper get the ball. Like, I'm at a point where I'm like, if he does one dumb shit, bench him immediately. Like, seriously, this is how I think about it. Like, okay, next game, I'm not gonna watch the game, I'm just gonna watch the highlights. But next game, it's gonna be like, okay, see what adjustments you're making. If he fucks up that badly again, or not that badly, because this, I don't think it is possible to fuck up more than he fucked up the last game. But if you're in a fourth and you see he fucks up, immediately just bench him. Just bench him. Fuck him. Just bench him and play Harrison Barnes. I don't understand why Harrison Barnes doesn't even get minutes. He's like 6'8", he can shoot, he can guard. I don't know why he does not get any minutes. Especially when your players are just not performing, right? If they just keep shooting and shit like that, yeah, then they might as well just try Harrison Barnes. Watch the RDC World video. Yeah, I saw that one. I saw that one. I saw that one. You can't make this shit up. The question is, for what do they trade Fox, right? Like, you know what, for me, I was thinking about it a little bit. I don't know who they can actually get for Fox, right? Who can they get? If you're not playing Harrison Barnes, trade him, trade Kelly Olynyk, gets too much money anyways. Keldon, I give one more chance. Because he's the heart and soul of team. He helps fire up the team, so I wouldn't trade Keldon. Start Dylan Harper next season. And what I would do right now, immediately after this off season, my number one priority for Dylan Harper is him to train intensively with CP3. That's what I would want from him. An extensive training session with CP3. That would be the absolute best. Because CP3 is one of the only true point guards And I think this is what Dylan Harper needs. Especially since Dylan Harper is supposedly being the future point guard of the team. And Dylan Harper is legitimately the only player on the Spurs team this finals right now where I cannot say shit. It's funny, the rookie, I have the least about to say. He just plays good. He plays good. My only complaint with Harper is, why doesn't he get the ball? Because clearly the Knicks are struggling against him. He's getting his buckets. He's the only player where I'm like, yeah, I don't have any issues. With everybody else, I could say, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? With him, it's like, he just plays good. So might as well, this offseason, connect him with CP3, learn the ball handling, not the ball handling, but learn the mindset of a true point guard. Bro, he's a rookie. He's a rookie. He plays like he's in the league for 10 years. Like, if I am De'Aaron Fox, I would actually kind of be embarrassed that a rookie outperforms me. They can get the Bulls guy, I forget his name, he's good, underrated, from Australia. Giddey? Josh Giddey? What is he gonna do? I really think what the Spurs need, they can do one of two things. Either they're getting a new center, like a 6'11", 7-footer type of guy that plays the 5 and Wemby plays the 4, or they need like that, or they need just a 6'9", 6'10" power forward. They really need the length for the 4 position. Like, they have, the thing with the Spurs is they have really big guards. With Harper, Castle, they're like, what, 6'5", 6'6", right? They have really big guards, but they do not have big forwards. Where's 5 game-winning shots? Who do we have here? Oh! We got Nathenn. From Permanent Banner. We need Plume though. Where do you get LD pulls from? Let's try this. I want to see what happens. But they need CP3 vision on the card, tell them what to do or get around though. I mean, the Spurs need a new assistant coach anyways, or a defensive coach, since Sweeney is going to the Magics next season. So they need a new coach anyways. See, arranged. But I feel like if the Spurs are losing, I really didn't think too much about it till I heard about it, but like, I think if the Spurs lose, they should just get a new head coach. Like, they should just get a new head coach and just degrade. They should just degrade Mitch Johnson back to the bench, like to be an assistant coach or something. I think they should just get a new head coach. I think that the thing is, what is very noticeable, like Mitch is like really solid in like maybe motivating the players and game planning. Because if you look at all these games, the Spurs always start off strong, right? They always in the lead every single game. So the game planning is good. But the problem is, he doesn't make any in-game adjustments. Zero in-game adjustments. It's like, bro, what are you doing? It feels like he's drawing one plan for the game and then he just rolls with it. And I think it's also kind of apparent to a certain degree, because from an offensive point of view, what you see, what are the Spurs doing? What are they best in right now? Transition basketball, where when the opponents score on them, they just get the ball quickly to the other side and score fast. That's not really a set you're running. I feel like this is like a bottleneck in terms of offensive strategy. You know what the problem is, Neo? He can't teach them what to do in the last possession when he himself has no fucking clue when to do certain things. He's way too hesitant with late game adjustments and timeouts. If you see one of your players don't perform, bench him. If you see someone performs, let them play. Bro, they had a 30-point lead and Wemby played 44 minutes. You could have benched Wemby for at least 5 minutes or 6 till they cut the lead to like 18 points or something, and then you bring him back just so he can get a little bit of a break. And then one thing I noticed, because that's also one of the main complaints we have as a player base, or from the fan base, is Wemby not being aggressive enough down the stretch, right? I think I actually found an explanation for why he's not as aggressive down the stretch. The thing with him is now, last game for example, he started strong. I think he started in the paint, correct me if I'm wrong. I said Mitch Johnson can't teach how to do the last possession because he doesn't know when to time his timeouts and when to bench someone, when to give someone rest and stuff like that. Who do you wanna leave on the court and stuff like that. There was no reason for Wemby to play 44 minutes. Zero reason for him to play 44 minutes, especially when they were up by 30. You could have just benched Wemby, and once they cut it to like 18, bring him back so you get at least like 5 or 6 minutes of rest, right? Didn't do that. And now what I think with Wemby is, when it comes to his game plan and play style, we are always complaining about his perimeter game, that he's not enough in the paint, especially down the stretch. And if I remember correctly, he actually started off the game strong, where he was doing a lot at the rim, right? But the thing with him is, I actually believe it's just a stamina thing. I actually think it's a stamina thing with Wemby, because he's doing so much the entire game, all the time, on defense and offense. He's gassed. So once you get to the final stretch, more or less, he settles for jumpers and 3-pointers because it's less taxing. You know? It's just less taxing because he's just out of stamina. He has a hard time to breathe. So while he's doing his shit on defense, he doesn't have the stamina to do that shit on offense too. So he's just chilling outside, and when he gets a free ball, he just shoots. I think that is the reason why he chucks up so many outside shots. Because I'm like, well, why are you doing certain things? And sometimes he does not even try to go for the offensive rebound. He just stands there or ball watches a little bit, doesn't go for the offensive rebound, and then just trails back. I'm like, bro, just go straight back if you don't even bother to offensive rebound, right? And I think this just also has something to do with his stamina. He just doesn't have the strength to, at some point he doesn't have the strength to jump or do whatever. I don't think it has something to do with him being scared to get injured. I don't think that's the case. I really don't think it's that case. I personally think it's just because he's out of breath. I actually think so. I think it's just he's out of breath. Not out of breath, but I think he's just tired. I think that's the problem. I think he's just tired. Because the whole season he plays 30 minutes, now suddenly he averages 40 minutes. Now the KD part he tried since he joined the league. The KD part he tried to be since he joined the league. I mean, he joined the league and he said KD was his favorite player to watch and that he modeled his game after him. And I'm playing and I started watching NBA with Wemby joining the league. I watched every game. I watched at the beginning every highlight. I didn't have the league pass, but now I have a league pass. So I watched every single game. I think out of 82 regular season games from the Spurs this season, I watched the majority of it. I think I watched 65. I watched every Wemby game. And he done that shit every season. I feel like and if you remember last season, he was just chucking up threes. Because last season, the reason why he did so many 3-pointers last season was because of his development. The Spurs did not believe, they knew they are not a player. Like last season, they knew they are not a playoff team, right? So what they basically did with him is just developing Wemby. And for him to develop, they were just telling him, okay, shoot as many threes as you want, because we want you to get as many reps as you can get to increase your 3-point percentage. And that was last season, till it got cut short. Now this season, you actually see him a lot more in the paint. You see him a lot more in the paint. If you watch the regular season, he was, most of the time he actually was in the paint, right? Actually, most of the time he was. It's just with the playoffs, he started reverting back to the perimeter game. Because the game in the playoffs is also my first playoffs that I actively are watching. It's just a lot more physical. It's a lot more physical, the playoffs, than the regular season. And he struggles to a certain degree with it. His stamina is not enough. He tires out too fast. And that's why he's not going into the paint. And you also keep in mind, the Spurs had now, what? Trailblazers, 5-game series, then against the Timberwolves, 6-game series, then against OKC, 7-game series, and now they play the Knicks. So many games, and they played very, very physical teams, right? They played very physical teams. Yeah, because he played 30 minutes. He averaged like what? 29 minutes a game? And now it's like what, 39 minutes? Okay. Ooh, we got Freya. Nice. So the target switches from Freya to either Ramoka or Rosa right now. I want to know, where do we get LD ports? He played good against OKC, but Knicks are just dogs, man. They just pressure on him. That's why he's underperforming. I feel like, maybe if I'm wrong, but like, Personally, I feel like the game against the Timberwolves was more physical than against the Knicks. No, I don't watch the World Cup. I don't give a fuck about the World Cup. Unless Germany is in the finals, I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you that. The only game I would watch would be Germany in the finals. Outside of that, I couldn't care less. Yeah, this account can't beat hard. Like beginner account can't beat hard. Yeah, who knows what the anniversary will be like, right? Like, we're out of stamina? Euphoria for real? We're out of stamina. Oh wait, we have codes too. Can't get the last upgrade. On her Nida. Ah. It's just way too much shit you have to do. Let's see if we can beat hard free with the setup. They could try getting Kyrie. I was thinking about Kyrie too, but how good is Kyrie of a playmaker? is my first question. And my second is, what's with his injuries, you know? Because I don't want to get a player that is just injured the majority of the time. Let's try if a healer works here. Bro, that was actually a close one. I don't think he's that injured. He most likely faking it because he's pissed off they traded Luka when they reached the finals last season. Who knows? Maybe, but then the question is, what do you have to give up for Kyrie? If we can get Kyrie and the Mavs can take Fox and we give maybe like Kelly on Olynyk, that's about it. Like you're not gonna get, outside of De'Aaron Fox, you're not gonna get a second good player outside of him. You're just getting at maximum another player garbage time, and you're definitely not gonna get any picks. Because if I would trade for Kyrie Irving, I wouldn't give up that many assets. Especially, how old is Kyrie? How old is he? Over 30 already for sure. Yeah, if they can get him on like a 2-year contract with a reasonable price, I wouldn't be against it. So if they do that, if they trade away De'Aaron Fox, and I mean, let's be honest here, when the Spurs traded for Fox, they thought they get that playoff Fox which averaged more or less 30 points per game, right? More or less. Brothers averaging like 12 points per game. And you getting a Supermax for 12 points? Might as well send Fox to the Mavs. We get Kyrie instead. Use that extra time to develop Harper, because Harper is going to be the point guard. Let him develop this off season with CP3. and work with him with Kyrie, and then the Spurs need a power forward. Trade away Barnes, trade away the garbage time players. Maybe David Jones Garcia comes back, you know, because he has an ACL torn. Maybe he can come back and deliver off the bench. Like maybe David Jones could be our backup point guard or something like that. Because he's actually really good. DJG, he's really good. Dude, he makes so many... Dude, he shreds in the G League, and the time when he actually played in the league, like in the games he played, he was also really good. He was a little bit nervous, but outside of that, he was good. The only reason he doesn't see any... Like... He doesn't play because he's injured, that's it. But he's actually really good. Brother averaged a lot of points. I heard no, not really rumors, but like suggestions about, for example, Trey Murphy, who's playing for the Pelicans right now. But Neo, you know what would be a crazy move? You know what would be the absolute craziest move, which I would absolutely be on board with? Imagine the Spurs could trade for Cooper Flag as the power forward. As the 4 guy. And you give the Mavs De'Aaron Fox and a couple of picks and some garbage time players, and then you get Cooper Flag, and then you have Dylan Harper, Castle, Vassell or Champagny, Cooper Flag, and Wemby. And then you have your super young core. That'd be crazy, but will never happen because the Mavs would never trade Cooper Flag, otherwise the city will burn. The city will just burn. Not gonna happen. The other problem then would be you cannot hold that roster for a long period of time because they all will get hella expensive. All of them will get hella expensive. Do I need to do or higher 10 times? Okay. He would, like, I feel like DJG would, David Jones Garcia would definitely be some sort of sixth man type of player. Exactly. Would have been funny though. Would have been a funny thought. But yeah, they need a power forward. They need a power forward and they need an enforcer. What else can we get? And Wemby this off season, he has to work on stamina, strength, and he needs a go-to move in the post. He really needs a go-to move in the post. Realize, give me that shit here, right there, and I can make something happen. That's the one thing he needs. And I know it was talked about a bunch of times, but if he could develop a sky hook. GG. Yeah, like, give me that shit, and then he does like this, and then it's in. Unguardable bullshit. Unguardable bullshit. But yeah, now I'm just waiting for the Spurs either go game 6 or just go home. Or stay home. Scotty Barnes is really good, powerful, but you can't have him. He's on my team. Oh, the Raptors are your team? Isn't Scotty Barnes also the #1 player on the Raptors team? Isn't he like the #1? I think wouldn't actually be Scotty Barnes be a good fit for the Spurs? No, I mean just in general. Wouldn't he be a good fit? What's his size? Isn't he like 6'8" or so? 6'8", 6'9"? And he's a good defender, so that fits the Spurs. He's a good defender. What's up, Adrian? Yeah, don't say that, Neo. Don't say that. There was a 3-1 comeback with Braun and Kyrie. There was one. And keep in mind, all the games they lost, it wasn't like those were 20-point blowouts. It was just they fucked up every single time in crunch time. This could have also been a sweep for the Spurs. Like it could have been 4-0 Spurs, right? It could also be 3-1 Spurs, if you really think about it. Like the Knicks did not give me a single game yet where I felt like they are the better team. In my opinion, every game we lost was because we just are retarded. That's my personal opinion. We only lost because we are retarded. That's really it. That's really it. So there is definitely the chance that the Spurs can come back. And I tell you something, which we didn't talk about. If they come back, if they actually do the reverse sweep and win Game 7 and get the chip, you can thank the Egg dude. If there is a reason, if there's one reason right now for the future why the Spurs would win this current series, then it's because of that one stupid fucker who thought it's funny to throw an egg at Wemby. I'm telling you something, if they win, then it's because of that dude. Keep in mind, he was mad about losing to Chet 5 years ago. He's holding a grudge. You throwing an egg at him? Dude, he's not gonna forget that for the rest of his life. That egg thing, like you know what he will remember? Like, I think this egg thing bullshit, I'm telling you, because at least from my side, I will remember that one motherfucker who threw an egg at me more than I will remember me fucking up that one pass in game 2. It's like, okay, it's whatever, but that egg, that fuels. That fuels the fire, man. That fuels the fire. Because that thing could single-handedly be the reason he's like, you know what, I kind of felt a little bit defeated now, but now because of that, you little bitch ass, I'm not gonna let you win anymore. And you know what, that's the only reason why I want, like I was thinking, like after game 3 how they lost, I was like, you know what, at this point in time I was like, you know what, Spurs, you deserve to lose. You deserve to lose the finals. Let the Knicks have it. It is what it is, but you fucked up so bad. I don't care anymore. But with that one little fucker, I was like, this one here, this is the one reason for me where I'm like, go get this title. just because I do not... because in my opinion, Knicks fans don't deserve it. They just don't deserve it. They simply just don't deserve it, just because of that bullshit they did. And we will see this weekend. I'm not gonna watch the game, I'm just gonna watch the highlights. We will see if I wake up and see the Spurs won and Wemby had a 40+ point game, then I know he was pissed because of that guy. If they lose, I know he wasn't pissed enough. Let's see if this works now. But I think we need a CC unit. Oh, we have him for CC. He has forgetfulness. I thought there's only one wave. Can you share your GVG Wano team? Yeah, I can do. We need to do Guild Wars anyways. Now, Wano is good. He even got buffed. I use Wano for RTA and GVG. Wano is one of my standard comps. I use Wano to clear Katos deaths. And now he got even stronger. I said I can, but I'm on a day 1 player account. I'm not on my account right now, on my main. I remember when getting max damage on Wano, couldn't get to half the Katos. Dude, I'm one-shotting Katos. The heal of Nathenn is actually not bad. Oh, come on, it was kind of close. I should manual this. Oh man. Maybe it's better to get rid of the big boy first. Bro, why are you stunning him? Bro! I'm just trying to get the letters for her right now. She's too weak. Bro, how did my entire team die? I'm not sure if I do. But that beating this is so annoying. Who do we even target? Let me see. Would Sylvia be a good support? Sure, if she's good for PvE. As I said, I'm not sure. I think maybe we should do the story for more pulls. Chat, be right back. I need a toilet break. Okay, back. Okay guys, how about we're switching accounts now? Um, Wait, if I do that, I can't do that. Wait, never mind. Yeah, I need to change my defenses. They're not good anymore. I'm too lazy. We need an opener here. I can easily double pump this. Yeah, basically that. This is my Wano team. One of my standard comms. Those are his stats. Keen Eye, Harvest, Fury Edge, on Law. How the fuck did my Lily die? Well, whatever. We won. The buff makes him even stronger. Go for Plume. I just started. It's funny that exactly now that we're switching from the beginner account to my main is then when newbies are joining. I actually got Nathenn from my free tickets. Now you're gonna use your LD. You don't use the gems, save the LD tickets, and get Plume. Plume is very important. Very important. Plume farms your all content. It's not even... Plume unlocks easy mode. Just tickets. Oh yeah, I forgot she. LD selector? Most likely Lilium. Most likely. But don't you get like free LDs? You get Raymary for free. You get Plume for free basically. And it's really just Xuan Li, Xuan Qi, and Lilium. Because I'm thinking from a new player perspective, because these other units are end game. Plume and Lilium farm you every Inferno dungeon. Except for Vespera. True, Adrian. If you Jiang has to move first and then you S2 with Nathenn. Wait, has he perma in Swift Vault? Has he perma Swift Vault? There's no icon indicator that he has that shit. Bro. What? Bro, there was no indicator that he had his passive. There was zero indication he had his passive. There was legitimately zero indication he had it. But it says, his passive says it triggers. What in the bullshit? Bro, I really need to... I did... This offense is not good. This offense is not good. I need another unit for Luvia. Yeah, GG. Fuck that up. But we got what, 3 wins? Yeah, it's like... Need to check what offenses we can run, but the Luvia combo was sometimes good, but not for this one. The defense break really hurt me. Also, I don't know why am I even have a defense break on Xuan Li when she has that fucking thing on her. Makes no sense to me. To control? Okay. I thought she's also immune to every other thing. I can't do that because if I do that, it fucks up my farming. Bro, 17 speed? Are you for real? Are you for real? Nice. I'll take it. Bro, why are you not playing solo level Rise? Because it's a shit game. Huh? Oh. If I had this thing 30%, it would be better. He would have more HP. Plus also he gets a thing later. Okay. Guys, see ya, Adriano. Okay, I think I'm gonna craft a HP piece to Swift with HP. I think is what I'm gonna craft. I think I made her slow on purpose. I remember that gimmick. I could build more if I want to. That's why I'm grinding that one piece right now. Guess it's fine. This would be a good one. Okay, crap. What was my draft again? Luvia, for example, or She's antique, okay. God, a bot. Oh, Sylvia. I need to build Sylvia. But you get double points? 200 now? Okay, wait guys, be right back. Just waiting for it to start so I can press auto. Yeah, okay. He banned Luvia. Same dude. Of course he bans. The Tura. Why am I silver? Because I stopped playing at 2600. I didn't play to mythic. That's why I'm at silver. There you have your explanation. I stopped at like 2600. I was super lazy last season. Wait, that was 0 damage. Did I not crit? That was negative damage. Dude, Ray Murray just got manhandled by Nathenn. Guys, I got like 40 minutes left, then I have to go. Ah, he banned the Messiah, but I banned the Kettles. I think this was the right call. Took out Lily, okay. I swear I hate MaTeIRiA with a passion. Also, I need to build Sharon. Yeah, that's pretty much GG. Okay. If he plays that unit and play this unit. I should have given Sylvia Codex. There you go. Wano for the win. Sylvia did actually not do anything. Sylvia did absolutely nothing. But I mean, I don't have a pick a ban phase. I don't have a protected pick. Bro lost and he doesn't know. Do I ban Zanya or Fiamelia? Easy win. I don't know if Sharon actually did something. I think the one thing she did, she was just stalling. But yeah, my pre-ban target for the season is gonna be MaTeIRiA again. I hate that bitch. Okay, that's not good. I didn't expect that to happen, to be honest. Okay, we capped out on the weekly limit, which is good. He bans Messiah, okay. Interesting ban pick. Bro, did he go AFK? Ah, cool story, bro. He resisted. Dude, I lost to a fucking Nevet. I can't believe it. I should have killed the Nevet first, probably. But Katos didn't land shit. Katos is washed? Kinda. Might be a reset angle. Nah, he's too good for that. But every time I draft Vano, I win. Also, he's a good bait pick right now. Watch him pick MaTeIRiA. He thought I pick Azel because I picked him. Does she have pushback? Dude, Nathenn is so giga strong. What is the immunity on him? Wasn't that the same guy? Killed by Ray Mary. He lost because Ray Mary. He was like, oh, I'm killing off the Zenu, and then Ray Mary, boom, bye bye. I'm trying to kill Ray Mary. No defense break. Did it not terminate? What in the RNG? Huh? Chat, wasn't the Ray Mary dead? Nah, I mean, but she was dead. I saw it 0 HP. Of course, I don't transfer debuffs. Yeah, okay, bro. You won this one, because, not gonna lie, chat, the only reason this guy won is because my Iron was not able to land a defense break on Ray Mary. It's the only reason I lost. Only lost because of that. By the way, I need to switch from the one thing to the other. Who do we ban, chat? Is this winnable? Actually using a skill. Got my bramble procs. Yeah, GG. Ah, the dots are killing me now. Oh, I have Amber. Saved? Chat saved? I didn't know my thing is active again. Bro got 1v4 by Nathenn. Chat, I 1v4'd his ass. Bro, man, he must be miserable now. Bro. I need to make a video. Okay, guys, I gotta go now. I have to do IRL stuff. I maybe am back later. If not, you will get at bare minimum a review video about Nathenn. That for sure. Okay. So kus. Thanks everybody for tuning in. And we'll see you at another time. Thanks for watching and bye-bye.